Abajo del colegio. Alamas, Somas, Okarai, Alamilare, Alamas, Umbis, Road, Alamas, Alamas, Umbis, Umbis, Alamas, Umbis, 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 Alamas, Umbis, Tarai, Alamas, Umbis, Umbis, Tarai, Alamas, 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 Umbis, Okamaisa, Alamas, Umbis, Alamas, Umbis, Tarai, Umbis, 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 Tarai, Alamas, Alamas, Somas, Tarai, Somas, Alamas, Somas, Alamas, Tarai, Umbis, Alamas, 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 Alamas,
Give me some stone. Give me some stone. Erectus. Evil Tourney. Yes. Attack them now. evil body. Erectus. Summon. Erectus. Erectus.
Oklema.
Abadak. Erectus.
Yes. Somebody pass the wood.
Tourney.
Alamaz. 11. Problema? Somos.
Give me some stone.
Alamaz.
Right, evil, got it. Erect. I erect.
talking about him for a long time. What are your plans with him? Because he thought he was going to fight Movzar. I guess he's not fighting Movzar, and he still does. He wants a big name, obviously, but I guess what are your plans with Aaron Pico?
Yeah, we're working on him. I mean, the last couple of years, we brought in some new guys, Pitbull tonight, and I know that the guys have been really excited about him. They've been really excited to get him in here, and we'll probably figure that out on Tuesday.
Dana, right here.
Yep.
I believe the ESPN negotiation window ends Tuesday, right?
Right.
So just curious, as we go into that and you're like surveying the options and anything, like what kind of mindset are you taking into that, and like how to level up the product, right? Because that's always been the case with every new TV deal. Is it more events, less events, different types of things? Is there any insights you can share?
No, it's a great question. I mean, when the window opens, we'll obviously start, talking to lots of different people, and we'll see what the options are out there. We've said this every time. There could be a time when we end up on several different networks like sports, like all other sports do. I like ESPN, and I've said it many times. We had a bit of a rocky start, which is normal in any relationship, but we're in a great place with ESPN. Whether we re-sign with them or do not, I have nothing but great things to say about my time at ESPN.
And when you think ahead, do you want to stick to the same schedule format, 43 events a year?
I don't know. It depends on what ESPN or wherever else we go is looking for. Most of the times when you do these deals, you're catering to what the network needs. Plus, they'll have other programming, other sports that they need to, that they're already committed to with certain times and seasons and whatever it may be. So it always changes.
Yeah, there's been
it doesn't matter to me. It doesn't matter to me.
Right. There's been like the various, I guess, reporting out there from kind of like media reporting outlets saying the price tag you guys are looking for is $1 billion a year. Is that something you can confirm that would be?
Sounds good to me.
And the past 2 years, during this week, the International Fight Week headliner has been announced. We don't have that yet. Are you guys pretty close to having that? I think a lot of people are excited to maybe see Khamzat Chimaev in a title fight. Is there any chance he's being looked at?
That would be fun. Tuesday.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, right here.
Yep.
Michael Chandler is now 1-5 in his last 6, but he's always been exciting and a fan favorite. What do you make of his performance tonight? And
he's always in the fight. I mean, he's always in the fight. Tonight was a big night for Paddy Pimblett. People, like we were just talking about, people have been doubting Paddy Pimblett every single fight he fights, and he's undefeated in the UFC. But Chandler's like our Arturo Gatti, man. Every time that guy goes in, you know you're in for a good fight. You know it's going to be a war, and you don't know whether he's going to win or lose.
Can you speak to the depth of the featherweight division? John Silva, we talked about his performance. He's not even ranked right now. We have Volk, we have Lopez, we have Yair. Like, this is a very stacked division.
Silva he'll be ranked after tonight.
Definitely. Is this deeper than it's possibly ever been?
Yeah, I just feel like it all keeps getting better and better. Yeah.
Earlier this week, there was a news story that broke about the Ali Act potentially being amended by UFC TKO with a memo being sent in. Speculation ran wild as to what that can be. Can you talk to that a little bit?
I'd rather not. Thanks for asking, though.
Last question.
Yep.
Do we have a date or a time period when TKO boxing will launch?
Yeah. But we still got a lot of work to do. I haven't even come up with a name yet. It's not going to be TKO boxing. That's just like a placeholder. I got to do that this week, too. I got a lot of work to do before I really start talking about that.
Dana, to your right.
Yep.
Just to follow up on the broadcasting rights, there's been a lot of speculation. Do you foresee pay-per-view sticking around, or are you open to the idea of maybe one of the platforms stepping up and saying, we'll broadcast them all and do in a way of pay-per-view?
Yeah, it's like what I said to him. It's usually we do what the network, what works for the network. What do they want to do? Do they want to just put it on their air? Do they want to do pay-per-view? I don't know. Do they want to put it behind a paywall? I don't know any of those things. Tuesday, the window opens and we start talking to other networks, and we'll get more into that.
And then Verna Jandaroba tonight, 5 wins in a row now, the last 2 against former title challengers. And of course, we don't know what's happening with Weili. Is there any update on that? Is the thinking that maybe Shevchenko, is Verna going to have to wait? She was concerned about the division being held up.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you. I don't know right now though. I'm not even thinking about that. But yes, huge win for her tonight. Yeah.
Thank you.
Yep.
Dana over here. The featherweight division's on fire right now. Obviously, it has started by Jose Aldo. Conor McGregor's been here. Max Holloway. Now Volk just got his belt back. Who would you say is the featherweight GOAT?
Shit, that's so tough. I don't know. The rankings are so good, you should probably have them do it. Figure out
Dana at the back here, mate.
the way GOAT is. You done with me? Yeah.
I had one more if you're cool with it.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah, so The Ultimate Fighter Season 33 is coming out next month. What's the filming process been like, and has there been any drama? Are there any fighters that really excite you?
I don't know about any drama, but the fights are awesome. The fights have been awesome. Yeah. So, yes, sir.
Yeah, due to COVID and other reasons, Alex Volkanovski was never able to defend his belt at home. Now that he's the champ again, will you work with him to maybe let him have his first defense in Sydney, Australia?
I mean, you never. Everything's about timing and where we're planning on going this year already and all that stuff. But yes, we would love to do that for him.
That would be great. Good on you.
Thank you, sir.
Dana, right here.
Yep.
You just mentioned the rankings and John Silva. Any update on when the new meta rankings will be out?
We're working on it. No.
Thank you.
Yep. We just announced the deal. We don't have the rankings ready yet.
Dana,
Yeah.
Ilia Topuria recently said that he was promised a title shot.
Who did?
Ilia Topuria
Okay.
at 155. Is that the case, or what's next for him at 155?
We're working on it. we got a lot of shit to do. Yes, I mean obviously, you know, he's one of the biggest stars in the company. If we had something in planned, we would have announced that already.
And is there any update on potentially taking the UFC to Spain? Obviously, you mentioned he's the.
No, we're still working on that too.
Also, the UFC announced the booking of Manuel Cap versus Brandon Royval. And a lot of people are thinking that maybe that opens the door for Brandon Moreno to fight Pantoja at UFC Guadalajara. Is that
and you guys love to look deep into the future before. I have no brother. We just finished this show tonight. I'm not even thinking about any of that stuff right now.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Dana, over here.
Yeah.
Right over here.
Yep.
You blessed us with an amazing card in Miami. In the future, could we see Power Slap come to Miami as well?
100%. Yeah.
That's great.
Sooner than later.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Hey, Dana.
I have one more question.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
How do you feel about the Miami crowd and energy tonight? Did you feel it met the UFC standard?
Did what?
I said, how do you feel about the Miami crowd and energy tonight?
Incredible. And what was the rest of the question?
Did it meet the UFC standard?
Did it
meet the UFC?
Oh,
standard?
you shitting me! It was insane in here tonight. Yeah, it was incredible. And again, I say this every time that I come here now. It's like Miami has turned into this incredible international destination. I didn't love Miami as much as everybody else did 15 years ago, 17 years ago, whatever, when we first came. Now, this city is off the charts. I mean, everywhere you go, it's buzzing. The restaurants are incredible. The shopping, it's just, this place has really turned into an incredible city over the last several years. And now we're 1, 2, and 3 here all time at the Kaseya Center, and the crowd, the fans, everybody. I mean, this is a place now, when we put on a fight here, we make sure that we build, you know, a badass card, and people come from everywhere to Miami now to spend the weekend here. Yeah.
Thank you.
Can't say it enough.
Hey, Dan,
Go ahead, sir.
I'm from Brazil. There's what's the plan for Brazil this year with pay-per-views?
Yeah, we've been talking about. We're working on Brazil right now. We will be in Brazil, and we'll figure this thing out.
And how's Fight Pass Brazil going? Because I was a big supporter of it. I thought it was awesome to be able to measure our fighters when they fight, how many subscriptions you get and all that stuff. Is it something you guys gonna keep? Is it?
Yeah. Yes, absolutely. I mean, that's where we're on TV in Brazil. So yeah, we're gonna keep on doing it. Yes.
Last one.
And thank you.
Any plans for Power Slap in Brazil?
Yeah. Listen, I'm taking Power Slap everywhere too. It's gonna go everywhere.
I'm sure they'll love it. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Hey, Dana over here.
Yep.
So you were mentioning Miami, and like 3 years in a row, it's just been outstanding here. And you've had President Trump here and even the cabinet here tonight, some of his cabinet. Just what was that like? And just did it make it a little more challenging having him and the cabinet here because it was a different situation from last year and the year before?
Well, when he first started coming, it made it challenging because we had never done it before. Now it's a piece of cake. We work well together with Secret Service and law enforcement, and it goes pretty smooth. Other than some roads being shut down when people are trying to get here, but other than that, it's been very smooth. They're easy to work with, and you know, he's such a huge fight fan. He loves coming to the fight, so it's fun. I like when he comes.
And lastly, for me, just what has it been like? UFC has just been killing it. WWE is killing it. What's it been like with this TKO group merger with you guys, and just everything's just going great right now?
Well, thank you, sir. Yeah, I agree with you. Everything is good right now, and yeah, it's been fun. We've been busy as hell. I've been home like 22 days since Christmas, but it's been good, really good. Thank you, sir.
Dana. Hello, Dana, right here.
Hi.
I've got only one question.
Yep.
You guys have been bringing the UFC in Paris 3 years in a row. Every single time you came, the crowd went crazy, maybe as the best in the world. Is it still the plan to come in September as you used to?
I think so. Yeah, you know what's crazy? I haven't been to Paris yet for a fight. I haven't made one of those fights, but he tells me it's amazing, and he's like, you have to come to the next Paris show. So the answer is yes, sir. We will be there this year.
Thank you.
All right. Anybody else?
Yeah, Dana. With the fight night coming up in Azerbaijan in June, how are you handling some of the recent risks that are coming up there with some war threats with Armenia? And could this affect fighter safety and event logistics?
I don't think so. You know, obviously, if there was anything that was incredibly dangerous, we wouldn't do it. But
if that had to be rebooked, could we rebook it for Boston?
I'm not even thinking about rebooking. Could we rebook it for Boston? Yeah, we're gonna be going to Baku. We're doing it, and yeah, hopefully we can get to Boston this year too. I'll be there for the playoffs. Any other questions? Done? Good night, everybody. Thank you.
Later, but it seems like.
What's up, guys?
Chair, over here on the front. First of all, nice suit.
Thank you.
Congratulations on the victory. I'm curious, did you see, is this fight play out the way you expected? Because I think even the broadcast team was a little caught off guard by how it seemed tentative that Pitbull was, and then he started to pick it up later. But it seems like maybe the bright lights got to him in the first round, and then in the later rounds he started to pick it up.
It didn't play out exactly the way I wanted, because the way that I was picturing it in my head was winning by KO in the first round. You guys saw one head kick that I really completely landed. I think I didn't got him like with full power, because he was like way too short distance from me, so I couldn't really develop the full power of the kick. But I was practicing on that kick a lot, and it was landing on everybody and on the gym, and I was able to land it here, but unfortunately I wasn't able to come out with the KO as I wanted. But we still were able to come out with a nice win.
And obviously in all of your fights, it's very kick heavy, but this fight in particular, it seems like almost every strike you threw was that high kick or a kick to the body. Was this the game plan, to just rely heavily on those kicks, or during the fight you just realized like he doesn't really have anything for this, I'm going to keep using this?
He was really calm and collected there. He wanted me to do the mistake first, and my coach did the job of keep on reminding me to not do the mistake. He wanted me to go in first, you know, so he wanted to drag me in so he could attack me over the top. He wanted to attack me over the top of my jab, and he wanted to land that heavy right hand. He wasn't able to do that because I was able to completely stay in my distance.
I saw you bow to him at the end of the fight once the last bell rang, and then you guys hugged and spoke for a little bit. What did you guys tell each other?
You know, I always respect my opponent, so I told him, hey man, I think you have a really bright future on the UFC. I respect you, you're a warrior. God bless you, and I wish you nothing but the best.
And at media day, you made it known you made a lot of changes in your life for this camp. You said you were taking this camp very seriously. So like physically, how did you feel in there? And just did you feel you performed at your, like how you should have been performing all these years?
Wow, bro. Like, honestly, I feel way better than ever before, you know. Actually, if you like, you have to go and look at my resume. The UFC has a tendency of like always fighting high elevation places. Denver, Salt Lake City, Mexico, and you know, main events. So this one being a three-round fight in sea level, wow.
Obviously, you said you were promised maybe a title shot. You wanted that in Guadalajara. How confident are you that you can get Volkanovski to go to Mexico to fight you?
I like all over around the world. He has a fight in Mexico. Guadalajara is not super high elevation. I think it makes sense for the UFC. It's a huge event. It's a numbered event in Guadalajara, and I think Volkanovski will be able to like run it back with me. I think he will be happy to.
What did you make of the main event between Volkanovski and Diego?
Fuck, man, I wish I could like tell you better. I was able to kind of look in between interviews because I was doing an interview and I was like kind of looking, and I was just trying to put attention to the fight while I was doing the interviews. I will have to go and like really like look. But it looked like a really fun and interesting fight. Both of the guys that were doing like a good job. Obviously, Volkanovski got the better side of it, and he was able to come out with the win.
And just last one for me. You know, I have to ask. A lot of fans, you know, they want to see you fight Diego now after that press conference. I'm curious, what's the issue there? And if you don't get Volkanovski, is a matchup with Diego in Mexico, is that the biggest fight that maybe even bigger than a title fight at this point in the eyes of the fans?
Yeah, and the eyes of the fans, of course. But if you ask me, if you're in my position right now, the beef can stay aside for now. I mean, the only thing that I'm looking for right now is fighting for that belt. What happened? I think when the moment comes, we'll talk more about it. But for now, he's going to focus on that title fight, which is fighting against the current champ, Alexander Volkanovski, on a rematch. And I want to do that in Guadalajara.
Just one more to follow up on the Diego situation. You don't have to tell us exactly what the issue is, but is it a serious beef that has to be resolved at some point? Like you will have to fight him before the end of your career.
Yeah, I think it will have to happen at some point. You know, I actually talked to my friend, Marco Beltran, and I told him, I got you, bro. I got this for you, right? I'll make sure at some point, whenever I have the chance to fight him, I'll make sure I got it for you. You know, I didn't want to do, as you guys seen, like we were able to like take pictures together. I was able to play it cool for as long as I could keep it cool, you know. But the guy was trying to be respectful in the press conference, you know, like trying to like, oh, how many losses does he have? You know, like kind of like attacking me like that. I was like, you know what?
Hey, just a quick one over here. If you don't mind, what exactly happened between you and Diego Lopez? Like, why is there an issue between the two, and how is Marco? I know Marco and him fought in Mexico, but is there something more to that?
Yeah, there is more to that, 100%. But I think the proper person to tell you that is Marco Beltran. So I think he's able to give you all the details about that issue. And I think that's the right person to give you the. I'm gonna take care of the job for him because he's my friend, and I have his fucking back. Like he has my back, and he's the one who should be talking about the issue of what happened. Honestly, that was fucked up, but I'm gonna take care of my friend.
And since you're campaigning for a title shot, Volkanovski won the belt. I guess how much differently would a fight look now compared then to the one that we first saw? Volkanovski.
Completely different. I'm a completely different person right now. It looks like Volk is too. You know, he was actually mentioning he stopped drinking, he stopped doing like bad things, and you know. And I'm happy to fight that version of Volk as well, because I feel like a better version of myself right now, and I think I could beat him.
And how are you gonna celebrate tonight, this victory? You're in Miami, looking like Tony Montana right now.
I just like really want to go and hug my mom and my dad, my brother and sister, my family, my friends that are here. I'm not drinking anymore, so probably go and eat like a couple of good pizzas, hug everybody, and just enjoy that way.
Thank you.
In Brazil, many people feels like Diego is more Mexican than Brazilian. Because he mostly speaks Spanish. He's been living in Mexico for a lot of years. If an eventual fight between you and him happens in Mexico, do you think the crowd will be split between the two, or you think you get the majority of them?
So everything kind of like got twisted with my words. I don't know why that thing is always happening. I get it's like probably a reporter or someone saying everybody's job to kind of do that. But I always like very respectful to Diego, and to the fans as well, because what I say was like I do not agree that he's just like using that Mexican style. He speaks Spanish and kind of drag attention and drag fans from Mexico. I will never do that. That's what I say. I'm okay if Mexican people want to support him. I'm okay. I'm okay. If you're Mexican and you want to support Diego Lopez, it's your choice. I am no one to tell you who support or who shouldn't. The only thing I'm saying is I'm 100% Mexican. I've been telling myself for the past 11 years to represent my country on the highest level. To this day, I'm doing that way on the best way possible. And that's the only thing I'm saying. If you want to support Diego Lopez,
Thank you. Congrats on the win.
Yeah, you're an alumni right here. You're an alumni of the Ultimate Fighter Latin America. Your coach was the great Cain Velasquez. Obviously, he's been going through a tough time right now. Do you have a message of encouragement for him?
Cain, I love you. You're my carnal. I know you're going through some tough times, and I hope everything can get solved in the best way possible.
One more from me. You've trained with a lot of champions like Bilal Muhammad and Juliana Pena. Both of them have some huge title fights coming up. What's the energy been like in the gym, and how much have they helped you?
It's just you become like the person, like the people that you have around yourself, and I can tell that about all the people that I have around me, not only friends, family, but also like all the great team of people that I have around me, and it's been an awesome journey. To get back to the gym, get back to the routine. I've been able to kind of like put everything aside and just like look at the transformation of my body and my mind set change. It's been incredible. I'm super happy and glad to have everybody on my phone.
Jay, felicidades por tu victoria. Luego de 2 derrotas consecutivas, finalmente vuelves a la ruta ganadora sobre una leyenda como lo es Patricio Freire. ¿Cuál es tu argumento si a las personas que dicen que una victoria no es suficiente para disputar el título? Otro nombre que suena es el de Movsar Evloev. Si tuvieras que hacer un argumento del por qué tú lo mereces más que él, ¿cuál sería?
Mira, estamos peleando en la misma cartelera. Yo peleé con Volkanovski, sería una revancha. Volkanovski viene de perder 2 veces, yo también vengo a perder 2 veces. Vengo de recibir a una gran leyenda de Bellator. Yo arriesgué todo para recibir a una leyenda del deporte, doblemente campeón, el más condecorado de Bellator. Yo lo tomé como si fuera una pelea de campeonato, me vi excelente esta noche y la UFC quiere hacer un evento en México. Tenemos un nuevo campeón de las 145 libras, lo cual es Alexander Volkanovski. La UFC quiere hacer un evento histórico en México, en Guadalajara. Yo soy uno de sus máximos representantes en las 145 libras en México. Yo creo que es la pelea.
Ahora te quiero preguntar, a nivel personal, Volkanovski acaba de recapturar el título, pero sabemos que en el pasado tuviste algunas diferencias con Ilia Topuria, que abandonó la división y dejó el título vacante. Si hubiera sido tu preferencia ¿contra quién hubieses preferido disputar el título? ¿Contra Alexander Volkanovski en una revancha o te hubiese gustado enfrentar a Ilia Topuria?
Me hubiera gustado enfrentar a Ilia Topuria solamente para arreglar las diferencias, pero quiero dejar bien en claro que para mí el hecho de poder volver a enfrentar a Volkanovski para mí es un gran orgullo, porque Volkanovski es un guerrero que respeto al máximo. De hecho, mis padres tuvieron la oportunidad de tomarse fotos con su padre también, en un momento con ellos ahí con su familia en la parte de atrás. Es una persona que respeto mucho, me cae muy bien y creo que es un excelente campeón, pero ahora es mi oportunidad.
Y has hablado de los cambios que hiciste de cara a este campamento, ¿no? Todas las nuevas rutinas que has implementado que te han llevado a este nivel. ¿Qué tuvo que suceder para que pudieras encontrar ese nuevo nivel, ¿no? Vimos a Nacho, que ha hablado muy bien de ti y fue uno de los peleadores que aseguró que estabas en una nota diferente al pasado. ¿Qué tuvo que suceder para que Jair llegara a ser el Jair que está sentado frente a mí?
Sabes, yo he escuchado en el pasado que la información siempre está como en el aire, la información siempre está ahí y como de repente recibir un mensaje de arriba, así me cayó como un mensaje como cuando te acuerdas de algo o como cuando te das cuenta de algo que no te habías dado cuenta en el pasado, entonces de repente fue un momento para mí así de pero pues, ¿qué estoy haciendo? O sea, si soy un atleta profesional, si me quiero dedicar a esto, los últimos años que me quedan de carrera, pues tengo que hacer una gran diferencia, tengo que marcar una diferencia de entre el antes y el ahora, y eso es lo que me he estado enfocando en hacer, en marcar una gran diferencia en cuanto a mis hábitos alimenticios, en cuanto a mi entrenamiento, mi salud mental, en cuanto a todo. He estado haciendo todo lo necesario para llegar de la mejor manera preparado posible. Confío en mi equipo de trabajo, confío en la gente que está alrededor mía y estoy 100% seguro de que me voy a convertir en campeón del mundo en este año.
Felicidades.
Gracias.
Yeah, you're over here. Over here. Right. One sec. What part of your game are you most focused on? What part of your game are you most focused on sharpening as you look to become champion?
I think everything, but I still see some deficiencies on my wrestling, not because of my coach and also my jiu-jitsu, not because of my coach, obviously, because they're there putting the time, but I'm still working on it. And I have to put more time and more time and more time on it. It's not like that it is not there. It is there, but I've been working for so many years into getting better. And in the gym, if you ask me, or if you ask my coaches, I think my level in the gym is higher than what it is here when I'm fighting, but I think it's a matter of experience that you're able to explode that and bring it into the octagon, which I'm gaining more and more experience. That's what you saw today. I'm more experienced Jair, and I think with the fights that are coming after this one, I will be showing more and more that, especially with the work of my team.
Thank you.
Yeah, good to see you again, Papa. We talked earlier this week about how much you loved Miami. Would you consider moving your team and your whole camp here full time? I know you talked about sea level. You talked about sea level elevation, and I feel like obviously Miami is kind of close to where you train out of. Is that something you'd consider doing full time?
I would love to, but that's not completely up to me. We have a large group of teammates and people, coaches as well, and that will have to be like a major change, But you already hear it from my coach, my head coach, Mike Valle. He will be happy to do so. Chicago, everybody loves Chicago. I love Chicago. I have been training Chicago for however many years, but it's cold, bro. It gets really fucking cold, and obviously Miami has way better weather, and the Latino community here is awesome. Food's awesome, and it's beautiful, and I'm actually staying here longer because I want to enjoy more of this beautiful city, and I'm happy to do that.
Awesome, man. You look great. Love the suit.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. Awesome. Thank you, guys. I appreciate you guys.
Paddy. I think, look, there are people picking you to win this fight, but I don't know if anyone picked you to win it as decisively as you ended up doing so. I know you're your own critic, but I assume you have to be proud of that one.
Yeah, definitely. The game plan went perfect. Everything we've been training in the gym up until this point worked. Everything we said we were going to do, we done. And it was brilliant. I'm very happy with my performance.
As soon as you landed, I think it was a knee that blew his cheek open, right? Did you know, beginning of the end here, right? There's very few fighters that can survive a shot like that and keep coming.
Yeah, I smell blood in the water and I've got proper killer instinct. But the one thing I did do is obviously I ran and I started putting it on him, and then we'd spoke about it before, and a wounded animal is the most dangerous one. And you've seen it with Chandler before. When he's hurt, he swings wild and he catches people, so I thought this is the time to take him down. This is the time to put him on his back and put a beating on him. And obviously I went for the submission at first, but after watching Charles fighting for 5 rounds, that's why Charles never got the finish. He was hunting a submission, and I just knew I could TKO him on the floor with ground and pound.
I assume there are probably times before this in your career that you would not have been that smart and made that choice. Is it cool to go in there and sort of after the fact be able to realize, wow, I can see my own growth. I'm seeing growth in fights with better IQ.
Yeah, I think I've got the best fight IQ in the game, other than John Jones. I think I've got the best fight IQ in the game. I don't think anyone's got better fight IQ than me. And I couldn't wait to throw a 12-6 elbow.
He pretty much got you with one of the best nut shots I've ever seen. We spoke about, you said he was a dirty bastard in the cage. Reckon he did that on purpose, or was that?
I don't know what I mean. As I say, I like Mike, he's a nice fella. He's very respectful and nice outside the cage, but when he gets in it, he hit me with about 4 punches in the back of the head in the first round. You know what I mean? Not even got said to him. But you never know, he might have kicked me on purpose because he needed a little break. Everyone was questioning my cardio going into this fight, saying that I wouldn't be able to keep up a pace with Mike. And it was him that was gassing, not me. I felt fresh. So because of that, when he kicked me in the balls, it was a flush kick as well. It was me dick and my balls were still hurting when I said let's go. But as I say, I knew he was tired. I could see he was tired, so I was like, I'm not giving him this breather so he can get all his breath back and swing a big punch at me. I just got right back into the action.
He also landed, it has to be said, in the first round, pretty solid right hand on you. I suppose there's probably 3 words that can sum up why that didn't hurt you more, is there?
Scousers don't get knocked out, lad, you know that. But, laddie, I think the calf kick I hit him with when he hit me with the right hand hurt him more than the right hand hit me. And we said this before, and he's going to hit me, you know what I mean? But in a fight, he's going to get me at one point. But my chin's never been cracked and it's never going to. It's not going to happen. It's just not. People can laugh at me all they want when I say I won't get knocked out, but I won't.
He wasn't the only fight he nearly got into tonight, though. We saw a video backstage with Colby Covington.
Mr. Irrelevant, trying to stay relevant. The fucking whopper.
Yeah, what was that about?
Just to come over, start and chat shit, didn't he, lad? Because he seen there was a camera. Come over and start to say, oh, you fight scrubs. Like, lad, he said something about Chandler being 2-4 or something. Isn't he 2-4 in his last 6? Something like that. He's an absolute bum, lad. He's nearly 40. He's trying to stay relevant by jumping on me while there's a camera there. Well, not jumping on me, just talking shit. I seen him a power slap the other week and walked past him staring at him. And he just looked at the floor like the little pussy boy he is. When there's a camera there, he tries to say something. But he got terrored, you know what I mean? We all absolutely terrorised him. Got told to leg it. Tried to keep shouting. Got told to button his shirt up the fucking wall.
Anyway, when Michael, his stance is so heavy on his feet because he likes to explode in that straight line, and you seem to really compromise him early in that first round with those leg kicks. So you said, Charles put the game plan out there, basically the perfect game plan. So was that the game plan, to just kind of kick his legs out from under him and tire him out?
It was part of the game plan, yeah, but at the same time we said don't want to kick too much because of what happened in the first round when I kicked him and he hit me with the right hand. So that's why I was pumping my jab out loads, using my jab, trying to use a lot of feints to get inside and catch him. Like, he didn't really get near me at all on the feet. Everyone was saying I'm going to get knocked out on the feet, and he nearly got knocked out on the feet, you know what I mean? So, yeah, I'm very happy with the performance. I've done so many things in that fight, what we worked on in fight camp, and like stuff that I've done with Paul Ellis, Adam and my boxing coach Chris, all that sort of stuff. All the cardio work that I've done with my S&C coach Paul Reed come into play, because as I was saying before, I didn't feel tired one bit there, and Chandler was blowing out of his ass. So, like, I don't think I would have put on a much better performance, to be honest.
Dana was here, and we asked him, you know, does Paddy get one more fight and then he's a title contender? And Dana said, well, this was a big win, so he could be a title contender right now. You named a few guys that you would want to fight. You also said you wouldn't mind fighting Charles Oliveira in Abu Dhabi. So is that the plan? One more fight, title shot for you?
I hope so. You know what I mean? I do. I want to be a world champion. I've always said that I am going to be a world champion. And beating a former champion like Charles Oliveira, who had 2 title defences, he gets called the best submission artist the UFC's ever seen. So I'd love to go up against that because I think I've got better submissions than Charles Oliveira.
Last one for me. 1 year from now, do you think you have the UFC title?
I fucking hope so. 2026, lad. I want that belt wrapped around my waist.
Paddy, over here. When you see yourself fighting for the belt, which is obviously in the near future, who do you think you'll be fighting? Is it going to be Islam Makhachev?
I don't know. That's what I mean. I've seen stuff where Islam saying he might retire after a little defence or two, or if JDM beats Bilal, he'll move up and fight for the welterweight belt. So I have no idea. Obviously, you train to fight the best. So I'm training at the minute to fight Islam Makhachev. But he might even be the champion by the time I get there. So we're just going to have to see what happens. You've got to let it all play out, haven't you? And whoever's in front of me, that's who I fight. Whoever the UFC send me a contract with their name on, that's who I fight. And that'll be whoever I fight next. Whoever the UFC send me a contract with their name on, I'll never turn a fight down.
And I gotta ask you, you took aim at all the big dogs of the division, right? But a lot of people are interested in seeing you and Ilia Topuria fight because there's a lot of history, right? There's a whole thing built into it. So I guess where does he fit, and like how do you see you two crossing paths? Because right now it just seems like, at least in the immediate future, he's not in your plans. Maybe I'm wrong, but I guess where does he fit in this whole picture?
To be honest, I forgot about him. I forgot all about him, or I would have mentioned him in the cage. You know what I mean? I don't call him Ansanitizer boy anymore. He's now El Chirito. But as I say, I literally forgot all about him. That's how relevant he is. I'm ranked higher than he is at lightweight, so you know I'd love to welcome him to 155. But apparently he's sitting out and waiting for the title shot. But you know that what I've just done to Chandler's half the blueprint to beating him. He's even more of a midget than Chandler is. Like I'll do the exact same thing to Ilia than what I've done to Chandler. But as I say, anyone can get it. All the names I mentioned. And even McGregor putting money on Chandler to win that. Like, the Irish Scouse connection, lad, he's meant to back me, and he never. So, if he wants it, he'll get muckied as well.
That surprised you?
Yeah, I didn't think he'd go against me, like, to be honest. I thought he'd back me, lad. Not back Chandler, but one of them, innit?
Paddy over here. Obviously, Conor bet against you, but he was respectful in it. What do you plan on saying to him the next time you see him?
I don't know if I'll ever see him. You never know. I'll say to him, what happened there, lad? Fucking hell. The Irish Scouse connection, you meant to back me, but you went for the yank instead. But, you know, it's one of them. If he ever wants to come back, I'll be here waiting.
Oh. And one more from me. You have such creative nicknames for your rivals like Colby Covington, Arman Sarukian. Could you tell me, were you always this good with your trash talk, or did it get better with time?
I went to an all-boys school in Liverpool, lad. So you had to keep up with it, lad, or you were getting tethered yourself. So I'm used to it. You know what I mean? Me and my mates are still a petty little firm and give each other shit every day in WhatsApp groups, lad. So. Without the lads, I probably wouldn't have as many good shouts as I have.
Right here. Congrats on the win. You know, you always say that when you win, they move the goalposts, but given how dominant this performance was and how thoroughly you beat Chandler, and like you said, in the cardio, physically, everywhere, do you think this is the performance that's going to silence some of those critics?
Probably not, lad. You know what I mean? Every fight I have, the goalposts get moved. It's one of them. I'm used to it. I said it before the fight. Once I beat him, people will be like, oh, he was 2-4 in the UFC, he's washed, he's 38. So they'll probably say the same, but I don't give a flying fuck. I'm going to be ranked 7 on Monday, so suck a dick.
And then, you know, the cardio stood out. Is Fat Paddy gone for good?
I'd rather be fat and happy than ripped all the time like Michael Chandler, like, know what I mean? Well, it didn't pay off dividends for him there. Respect to Mike and that for staying in shape all year round, but I'd rather be chubby for a few months, lad, and then not get my head punched in than be ripped all year round.
I guess going off that, Patty, I know like you got the twins and stuff, and I'm sure after a long camp you want to relax. But given all these possible big fights, do you need to keep yourself ready in case like a big time offer comes through, or are you pushing that timeline till October as you had mentioned previously?
Yeah, no, it's my baby's birthday. The twins' birthday's on Thursday. I'm going on holiday on Friday to celebrate. So yeah, I'm not fighting in the next couple of months. I'll still be training every day like I always do. Even when I get fat, I train every day. You know what I mean? That's why I get so much better in these little times off what I have. That's why I've looked so much better since the Bobby Green fight, so much better since the Tony Ferguson fight. Because I'm never out the gym. You know what I mean? Whether I put a couple of pounds on, I'm still never out the gym. People underestimate me for that reason. They think, oh, he gets fat so he doesn't train. No, I just eat loads of food and still train. Know what I mean? But as I say, I'm going on holiday. I'm going to enjoy my time with my kids. It's my wife's birthday next month. Liverpool are going to win the league. So there's a few things that I've got to do.
And I guess lastly, I know you said you don't care about getting your validation from the fans, but who do you think you could beat that would make you undeniable in that sense? Is it just beating the champion?
Yeah, I think people will move the goalpost with me up until I have that lightweight title wrapped around my waist. You know, if we're going to beat Charles, it'll be Charles Old. You know what I mean? He's got so many losses. It's just one of them. Like anyone, put anyone in front of me and I'll smash your face in.
Hey, Patty, I asked you on Wednesday at the media day about Patricio showing you something. Did you ever end up using that on the fight?
Yeah, that's right. You know what I mean? It's weird, Chandler. But the thing was, he couldn't get near me to do what he done to Patricio, where him and Patricio were similar sizes. He couldn't really get near me to do it. But I think it did land one right hand over the top. You know where he goes like jab the body? It was the right hand over the top and bringing it down. I think I might have landed one of them in the fight, but as I say, Patricio and Chandler are a similar height, so it was easier for him to do that, where I didn't let Chandler get near me. You know what I mean? I was keeping on the end of my kicks, the end of my jab, so I didn't really even let him initiate that jab the body to counter it. But I think I did hit him with one. I can't remember fully, but I think I did hit him with one or two.
I'm gonna ask this because I'm from Brazil and people in Brazil they had that thing between you and Renato Moicano.
Yeah.
Is this a fight that you still won? Now you're gonna be ahead of him on the ranking.
No, unlucky Renato.
Not easy.
No, I'm ranked above him now, lads. Know what I mean?
watch your back.
And then last,
you know what he's going to want to do. Just stick to it. Just remember a couple of the things that we worked on. That was going through my head. You know, while I was in there, I felt like he was there to be hit. Like, you know, I mean, I could have done a lot more. I could have done more, but I just wouldn't pull the trigger as much as I'd like, even though there was shots where I could just, you know, stick out a jab and it was right there. You know, I could have done probably a lot more. So I'm my hardest critic. I'll watch it back, and then we'll see. But I mean, obviously, you know, everyone going to count you out. You know, is it done? You know, obviously I took some shots as well, so I didn't go lights out. So that's good. You know, a lot of people probably thinking that's what would have happened. So I guess I'm glad I got to feel that and bounce back from a bit of adversity.
you say you could have done more. You did hit him a lot with big shots as well. Were you surprised? Because he's a little.
I know I must have because my hands bloody hurt. So yeah, must have landed some big shots.
Were you surprised he was able to take some of those?
Yeah, I mean, even that first round, had the ground and pound, I was like, oh no, man, this is where I can get the finish. But he did a great job to stop the takedowns in the later rounds. But yeah, I just had to stay disciplined. You know what I mean? As soon as I'll do a couple of mistakes, he was able to capitalise on it. You know, but when I stayed disciplined, I could make him miss and you know, tee off on him. You know, land some nice clean jabs and land some clean stuff. But yeah, just had to stay disciplined.
You mentioned, look, he did capitalise on some mistakes. I think he dropped you in the second round. Proper buzzed, a little off balance. What were we feeling?
I can't remember which one it was that I just got me in the eye and I lost complete vision. That was fourth, the one, yeah, I couldn't see nothing. So that was a fourth. The other one, yeah, went down. I felt like, you know, I was there, like I knew what was going on, but I mean, obviously I went down, so yeah, must have, you know, got me at least a little bit rocked, I guess. Off balance, I don't know. Like I said, I'll watch it back. I felt fine, but I mean, I'll watch it back.
And then last, you know, you've obviously, we spoke about it before the fight, and I'm sure it'll keep coming up, but you've achieved so much, you've beaten so many legends of the sport already, but to become a two-time undisputed featherweight champion, you said this would be the biggest achievement of your career. Now you sit up there, you said it hasn't soaked in, but to actually sit there and be like, wow, I am champion of the world again. How do you feel?
Yeah, good. I mean, it was funny. Before I went out, I was saying, like, I promised, you know, I'd do my walk around the mat while I'm warming up. And I always say, you know, there's no way that they're taking this away from my family. Is what I'd say, like, you know, when I had the belt. And I'm like, and I sort of said that at the start today, like while I was walking around. I was like, I promised my girls I'll bring the belt back. And then I'm like, it's not about bringing the belt back. Like I even said it in there. I go, well, it's not about bringing the belt back. It's about overcoming its adversity. You know, these two losses, the break I had. You know, a lot of people are going to think I'm done. You know, 36 years old. That is more important. You know, me, you know, showing my kids, you know, what you could be capable of. When people are counting you out, and I said to you all week, everyone has every right to count me out. You know, coming off 2 losses, big break, 36 years old, young, hungry, dangerous guy. And I told you, like, hey, I'm the guy to, you know, you can definitely think that. You have every right until I change your mind. Hopefully I changed your mind. And yeah, I think there's more of a message in all of that than just taking the belt back to the family.
Alex over here. You know, you talked about the amount of damage that Diego could take, but, you know, Dan Ige said that no, he's never faced anyone that hits as hard as Diego, that the power just felt different. Further was more of like a thudding power. So when you were in there, you can see a little bit on your face, but like, how did the power?
More than a little bit, yeah. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, he puts it all in, right? He really commits to his shots. That's why, you know, you can land on him too, you can capitalize on that. But if he lands on you, he's, you know what I mean, when someone holds a pad and be like, yeah, just give it a crack, like he's doing that every time he's swinging, so it's going to hurt, right? He's going to have some weight behind it. But yeah, he done, you know, I've got a few stitches, you know, a couple of stitches here, like in my mouth, so he's done a great job. But at the same time, he's got a freaking hard head. Yeah, my hands, especially in that first round, like some of the ground and pound, I'm like, man, I can finish this fight. But yeah, took it well. Hurt my hands straight away.
There were a couple other featherweight fights on this card. You know, Yair got the big win over Pitbull. John Silva had one of the better performances of his career. I'm curious, did you get to watch those, and what did you make of your fellow featherweights?
Yeah, I got to watch them. I'm always watching. Backstage, getting to watch the fights. Yair looked great. as I was saying that, I'm like, people, talking about $1 million fight and, all this stuff. I'm like, man, just, you got a tough guy ahead of you, man. Just focus on that. You get a good performance, all right, you might get the shot. With Valle, I hear that he was saying get the title shot. Look, he's a good dude. I like him a lot. If the UFC want to give it to him, I ain't gonna stop. I ain't gonna stop that for him. But I'll be honest. I did before that fight. I didn't think if he won, he would be getting a shot. Like, I'll be honest, that didn't come to my mind. But now that he's calling, like, I'm not going to be the one to say no. But I'm going to leave everything to the UFC. Obviously, you've got guys like Mosva, who's undefeated. I'd love to take that 0, you know what I mean? Like, we've got to see what the UFC say. I heard, I've seen him trying to get other fights. I don't know, is that right? Like,
there was rumors that he was going to fight Pete.
But I even seen him tweeting that he wants to fight someone in May and doing all this sort of stuff. So maybe he's had the chats and they want him to have one more fight. I don't know. So I don't know that situation, but I'll see how things are. I'd love to say, I told you I want to get straight back in there. I still do, but I'm going to have to maybe look at a couple of things.
Yair seems to think you would go to Mexico to fight him in that big Guadalajara show in September. Is that something you'd be willing to do?
September. I mean, if everything's good, I'd probably like to go quicker than that, to be honest. That's probably the second fight. So maybe it can be, if I'm good, maybe I get the fight, maybe July or September. Yeah, we can maybe fit it in. Mosva, you know what I mean? Like, you take if they want to do that, if they want to quickly go and I feel good, maybe quick turnaround with Mosva if I don't have busted hands. We'll see. Like I said, that was my plans. Bang, 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 bang. But I didn't expect to get hit this much. So credit to fucking Diego.
You went viral on the internet for your reaction to the press conference when Diego and Yair were going. It's kind of zoomed in on your face, and it's obviously very confused. I'm curious, how much did that catch you off guard? And now fans seem to think that that's the fight that should play out in Mexico. It caught me by surprise because they've trained together. I don't know if he was helping Yair in the fight for me. He was in camp. They were in each other's camp. So, and then you've seen some footage, someone beating somebody up with 10 guys or something like that. So there's a bit of history there. So that caught me by surprise. At the start, I'm like, didn't really think too much of it, just chilling, laughing because they were pretty far apart. Then their second altercation, or their second argument, they were like right there. And I'm like, I need a fight this weekend, you know what I mean? I need someone in front of me so I can win that belt and bring it home. So I started making sure I might have to go and stop this fight, you know what I mean? Because they started getting closer. They were both, look pretty heated. So, I don't really know what was going on there.
Oh, sir, here. I know it's been talked about many times over the years, like the featherweight GOAT discussion and where you fit in. I know you've kind of always deferred it to other people to talk about that, but with this win tonight, you now trailed Jose Aldo by just one title fight victory, and for so long that record felt unattainable, right? If you can have the second title reign, get a defense, something he did not do you think that closes the discussion?
Again, that's not up to me. I'll just keep doing what I'm doing. I got this new title reign, and put this way, I'll just make it hard for people to not choose me, I guess. You know what I mean? But so I'll just. It's not me. I'm not going to call for anything. Aldo's an absolute legend. He's done great things. I know I've done great things. I've fought absolute legends. The resume I have is pretty impressive. Same as Aldo's, but I mean, he's obviously had so many defenses. I'd love to get that many. But yeah, having 3 wins over Max and all that is just bloody. That's what's something that I'm like. Do I need so many defenses? I don't know, but I will get the defenses and then we'll see. But again, Aldo, I don't like talking about it because I've got so much respect for Aldo, and I say he's the GOAT because that's the respect I have, and I'll let other people choose who they think.
Yeah, fair play. I guess going off that, wanting to be active and everything, we know what your mentality is, right? Is it going to be on the people around you to, I guess, make sure that you execute your career as wisely as possible going forward?
Yeah. I mean, look, I'm not going to do anything too crazy. Obviously, the short notice, everyone's going to always get at me for that short notice. I'll do it again. You know what I mean? That's just how it is. A lot of people are going to, carry on, but that's who I am. This guy that challenges himself and, backs himself when, his back's against the wall and he's got, all the odds are stacked against him. I'm going to still try and give it a crack, you know what I mean? And that same guy with that same mindset and mentality turns up in the gym every single fucking day, you know what I mean? So if I'm not going to do that shit, I wouldn't be the champion I am. So I'm okay with that. A lot of people, you know, there's no knock at all on my team for letting me do that. It was my decision. They backed me and let me do it because they know who I am and what I'm capable of. It didn't turn out, but like I said, that's just, you know, I can be stubborn.
Yeah, and just lastly, how much did you miss having that title sitting in front of you? Does it feel right now?
I mean, to be honest, it's not about the title. It's not really about the belt. But winning, staying on top, being successful, you know what I mean? Showing like this represents a lot more. Like all, you know, I'm in the gym busting my ass every day. You're sacrificing so much. What am I doing it for? Obviously to be the best. This represents that, which is great. But yeah, that just represents everything I've worked hard for, if that sort of makes sense. So I don't look at it as like, oh yeah, the belt, like wow. I mean, it's just going to sit in the closet like the other one, you know what I mean? But what it represents and what I've done is that's special. That's more special to me. What me taking this back to my family, friends, all right, that's what maybe that's why it hasn't properly settled in, because I want to soak it up with my family and friends and everybody back home, because that means more to me. Because when I see all that, that's what really hits for me. This wrapped around me, I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. But I mean, when it's so much more than that.
Volko here. I know you're willing to fight anybody, but ideally, what do you want? Like, is there a month that you'd like to return, and against who? Who do you think makes most sense?
In a month?
Yeah, like.
I mean, I don't think I'm even allowed. I think I've got a bit of suspension now. But like I said, I've got to look at a few things, but I'll get X-rays. I'll have a look straight away. If everything's all good, cuts will heal pretty quick. Give me a couple of weeks and I'll be back at it. I'll still be doing stuff even when I get back home. Like I said, I'm a professional and disciplined. I'll keep working. I'll talk to the UFC and we'll see what happens.
And in terms of like what's left of your career, like is there things that you want to achieve, like a certain number of title fights, defending again in your home country? Like, is there certain things that you have in your bucket list that you'd like to knock off?
I've just thought of the new title reign. So I know there was definitely a few title fight wins there. That's what I've always pictured. So there's I've still got a few more left in me.
And going into this fight, I don't know if you let your mind go there, but like if things didn't go your way, were you ready to walk away, or what would have happened? Did you ever let your mind wander as to what would have been next for you?
I guess I just didn't think of it like that. I guess I was just going to wait. If that was to happen, I would have seen where my head was at then. I was just always focusing on this new title reign.
Alex.
And I got that.
Alex, over here. Your good buddy Israel Adesanya, he won his second title in Miami. Did he give you any advice before this fight?
Like, no, we didn't chat. He told me, look, man, we get each other. You know what I mean? Like, he knows I bust some ass. He knows I'm putting the work in. He knows I'm gonna turn up. He was just like, you're gonna enjoy it. You know, he's more like, you enjoy it and you enjoy the after party too. You know, but yeah, more like that. It was more them chats. He knows, like, you know, when I chat, he goes, I know what you do. You know what I mean? And that means a lot. It makes. But me going back to his, I was over there for his last camp. You know, it was unfortunate how that fight went, but mate, that fired me up watching him, the way he was going through camp. You know, and obviously we are, you know, everyone wants to say we're at the back end of our career, and then for him to, you know, smash some of them training sessions like he did, that fired me up. You know, that was at the start of my camp, so I'm like, all right, I'm going to keep that energy rolling, and I did, and we got a hand raise. So, mate, I didn't get a moment like easy. I mean, fuck, you know what I mean? That was now that's a fucking moment, but I mean, you know, fight of the night here in Miami. At least we're still winning big over here.
Congrats. First of all, Alex, mate, just want to say congrats.
Thank
Did
you.
It. During the week, you mentioned that you've been so focused on your own journey on this comeback that you might not have fully grasped just how much it meant to other people.
Mm-hmm.
Just on behalf of myself and all the Aussies back home, mate, we are crying tears of joy today. So, yeah, I just want to say thank you, mate.
It means a lot. That's what it's all about to me, and I think that's what I just don't think it's really reality's a hit too much. I think it's because it's not really about that. Like I said, I want to take it back to the family and friends, and it's so much bigger than me. It wasn't just me going like, yeah, we talk about the adversity, me having the break, but I'm representing a lot of people that can struggle and can bounce back. You know, a lot of people count them back. Not only counting them out, they are. Or you know, could you say down and out? I wouldn't say down and out, but they are like, you know, you had every right to think that I'm going to lose and I'm not coming back and I'm done. You know what I mean? There's going to be a lot of people in their lives that are down there, but through hard work and real commitment and doing what you're doing, you can still get there. And I think that means a lot more. There's a lot of kids and the younger generation that are probably watching this and they're going to be inspired by this. So that hits me a lot more than just bringing that belt back. But at least this represents a lot, and I get to take it back to Australia, which means a lot to me. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yes.
I need food. Yes. Yes. Start the game already. Start the game already. No. Somebody pass the wood. Yes. No. Start the game already. No. Start the game already.
Alamas, alamas,
Oh yeah.
Umbis. Yuri, Aisaraí, Alamas. Alamas, Raí, Alamas, Alamas, Raí, Alamas, Aisa, Alamas, Aisa, Alamas, Alamas, Rogan, Alamas, 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 Zoka, Alamas, 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 Alamas. Aisa, Yuri, Aisa, 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 Oklema, Aisa.
We will not tolerate this behavior. Yes. Start the game already. Yes.
Rogan, Aisa, Alamas, Zokan, Aisa, Alamas, Aisa, Yuri, Alamas, Tarai, Alamas, Rogan, Alamas, Alamos. Alamos. Rogan. Isa. Oklema. Alamos. Isa. Yuri. Alamos. Rogan. Oklema. Isa. Oklema. Alamos. Oklema. Alamos. Rogan, Alamos, Umbis, Abadakis, Ones, Rocket, Abadakis, Abadakis, Rones, Yuri, Umbis, Alama, Rogan, Abadakis, Ones, Oklema, Alaisa, Alama, Isa, Alama, Hilare, Isa, Ibotade, Alama, Isa, Ibotade, Alama, Thomas, Umbis, Hilare, Ade, One, Thomas,
Yes.
Isa, Bombis, Alamas, Isa, Rai, Oklema, Alamas, Isa, Isa, Samare, Alamas, Yuri, Isa, Alamare, Yuri, Isa, Alamama, Isa, Rogan, Isa, Ibotade, Alama, Umbis, Alama, Oklema, Alamas, Umbis, Isa, Alamas, Umbis, Oklema, Yuri, Umbis, Ibotade, Yuri, Ibotade, Umbis, Alama, Umbis, Ibotade, Alamas, Alamas, Umbis, Alamas, Ibotade, Alamas, Hilare, Somas, Yuri, Alamas, Tarai, Somas, Ibotade, Yuri, Somas,
Ruckus, Ibotade, Abadakis,
Alamas, Umbis,
Somas. Start the game already.
Hilare, Alamas, Rogan, Yuri, Alamas,
Attack them now. Attack them now. Start the game already. Rut Yes. Start the game already. Yes. Start the game already. Yes. Start the game already.
Alamos, Aisa, Hilare, Alamos, Somes, Oklema, Alamos, Umbis, Hilare, Canta, Aisa, Alamos, Somes, Alamos, Pilare, Alamos, Umbis. Oklema, Alamos. Oklema, Somes, Alamos, Rogan, Alamos, Tarai, Zalcanta, Alamos, Umbis, Tarai, Alamos, Alamos, Aisa, Alamos, Umbis. Darwin, Lare, Umbis. Alamos, Zalcanta, Aisa, Tarai, Rogan, Alamos, Rogan, Alamos, Zalcanta, Oklema, Alamos, Somes, Darwin, Lare, Alamos, Somas. Problema? Aisa.
Oh yeah.
Alamas.
Rakket Evil Rakket Erectus. Sone Rakket Sonus.
Reaper pointed out 2-0 in favor of Team HC. Team No HC is on the brink in Game 3 already. They win or they go home. Oh, at least in this round.
Tasty, ain't you, baby? You got my knees like jelly, babe. That kind of feeling that you're giving, taking me, making me high. Don't turn it off, don't turn it off. I kinda like it. Don't turn it off, don't turn it off. I kinda like it. You've got me going, but you don't know what you're doing.
Yes. Start the game already. Start the game already.
Vertex makes an early beeline to the shore, but he's going to be disappointed with what he finds. Morek's going to start with berries on this Conti map. Alligator's got a nice 1, 2, 3, 4, pretty much 5 shorefish map there. Bongo also looked like tried to find storage pit start, but couldn't find what he was looking for. As we focus on Bongo a bit, as we watch him go for the early gas push. Oh yes, thank you. Yeah, Vertex is on the bench, yes. Did I say Vertex? Sorry, I'm confused because Vertex was blue last screen. Thanks for that comment. Oh. What happened there? Genie said re. I guess he was late to find his berries. Or whatever happened there. Alright, well, they'll use stick it around here. Looks like they're going to call re and run it back. Now, I'm not certain if it'll be on Conti again or if it goes to the next map in the rotation. These guys will figure that out as we step aside for them to start their new game. I think Team No HC ain't going out like that. They're going to win a game. Team No HC is going to find a way to win the next fucking game. I'm going to bat for them as the caster. They're too strong to get swept 3-0.
Yes. Yes.
I thought Genie was a good Highland player, but Bongo killed him in 10 minutes on that map. That was ugly. He didn't even need Axeman to do it. He got most of the skills with fucking Clubman. The Tourney is supposed to be a 3 versus 3, but there's been scheduling issues, and for the sake of keeping the tourney moving, there's 2 versus 2 sets as well. Here we go. Got a 7-berry start for Bongo yet again, but it's kind of precariously placed. He's got to be careful here. But no, he's going to go for this. There you go. He's got a really nice 4 shorefish pit placement with palm iron. Oh, that's fun. So we should see a good effort from Bongo. Palm iron's one of my favorite civs because they can kind of do shit no other civ can. With their econ power. As Genie himself with palm iron raises Bongo 1 and has a 5 pit start, a little more tightly positioned as well, as both players are able to keep up on the HC even though they're Palmyran, so that's good work. You don't want to fall behind early on HC with Palmyran. As we check on Morak, who's harvesting gator meat. The 2, that's not a shorefish, but this one is. As we check back, as the Palmyrans fall behind now to 8 vills each, but that's okay. They can recover. So we have a change up in game 3 here. Instead of Bongo versus Genie, we have Bongo. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Bongo versus Morak instead of Bongo versus Genie. And that's an interesting matchup because Bongo and Morak definitely have bad blood. There's definitely no love lost there. I've seen them emailing at each other many times. In fact, I remember once Bongo pissed off Morak so bad that Morak actually kicked him from the Discord server. And I had to beg Morak to let Bongo back in the server. True story. So these guys do not like each other, Bongo and Morak, that is. So we'll see what that means, if anything, this matchup. There's those feelings of ill will kind of get them to play in a manner that maybe they don't want to. Maybe they lose sight of the meta to settle the personal score. You never want to let that happen. Yes, as Vertex confirms that there's real beef between the two, we'll take a look and see how the HC's going. Looks like Morak's the high man right now. Let me try to use the arrow keys more. Maybe zoom out a little bit. As Genie lures in an elephant. As Bongo is low on HC as he's having trouble keeping up. See, that's where, if you're Bongo, as he managed to get those vills in there nicely. These weren't as nicely placed as Genie's were. Genie had 5 shorefish with palm iron. Real nice. So we kind of go through the resources, see who's going to tool first. Looks like nobody's really close quite yet. I don't see anyone standing out. So looks like the players could be going for more of an attritional setup as opposed to, a rush, which of course, that's my preference, but 2 versus 2 turning game, you have to play it a bit more conservative. As Morak takes down an elephant, let's check those vills. He leads the way still with 19. Now Genie's getting trolled by, wow, they were so close. Look how close their TCs were. What the fuck happened? And this part of the map is so empty. So I don't know what happened here, but this is a bizarre map. So their TCs are more or less within a screen of each other. Let's go to its default zoom level. Not quite. Yeah, look, one screen away. So I don't know what happened there, but the game bugged a little bit. As Vertex clicks tool at 644. Morak, Alligator's close up here. Bongo has been tooling, so it looks like he actually clicked first. Bongo's got a really nice safe map. We'll see what he's thinking for his strategy. Maybe he'll scout from home. I don't know. Morak's coming in on Bongo. Gets the barracks down. He's going to house wall there. That will stymie him a little bit. And he's got a villain position here to wall this. Very good, Bongo. As we check, no one's tooled yet. Timeline's even, so I don't see a team with decided advantage quite yet. Oh, fuck, dude. I think this battery's dying. Yeah, my wife's iPad's dying. Which I'm using to excuse me, follow the chat. Great. So check the timeline. Everybody's starting to tool now. Alligator will be the last to tool. That might cost him. His genie comes in on him here. And remember, Alligator's minnow, so he has no early economy advantage. So Genie should be able to do some damage here. As he's got his armor now. Looks like he's going to end up rushing air. Bongo just was too quick to discover his map was safe, and he gets walled. And Morek's got nothing on him, nothing in him. Then we see Genie, he's found a paint by Alligator. Looks like Alligator was trying to get 2 players with a rush here with this placement. And Morek, I don't know what Morek's going to do. He might just give up on Bongo, which is just what Bongo wants. Bongo's really good at just kind of being patient. It's one of my favorite parts about Bongo's game is how patient he is. So we got some axe clash in there. We check the kills, see what's going on. The Alligator's -6. So yeah, you know I mentioned that Genie's gonna do some damage just because he had a 5 swordfish start with wood. So Bongo's, Alligator's really taking some heavy losses early as he also was stymied on the back end by Morek, who's able to get safe. We'll see. Bongo's gonna have to win this one for his team because Alligator is getting double teamed. And even if he didn't get double teamed, he already took some losses. Morek as well, 1 -5, so not a great start from Morek as he just his rush attempt here on Bongo just really failed. As we switch to Bongo to see what's up with him, he's not bronzing anytime soon. As I struggle to talk here, guys, sorry, my throat's really not cooperating, but I'm trying to hang in there. And that's ugly for Alligator, is he kind of chops a hole there and gets wrecked by Genie. So Bongo's going to have to do heavy lifting if they're going to find a way to win this game, because Alligator's pretty wrecked. But Genie's got some problems himself at home. Might need to delete that house to run. We'll see what he does. Oh, he's going to lose a bill there. At least one. Alligator's just losing too many bills. He's going to lose a couple more here, probably. At least one. Guy there's going to get sliced. Bongo's just kind of chilling, but he's getting some work on the sea from Morek. But he's going to fight. So Morek just kind of is like, alright, you're safe. I'm just going to double your partner then while you hide. So as a result, Alligator's dead. But Bongo might be able to carry the mail for his team. We all know he's strong enough. Will he? We'll see. So ship waiting as Bongo battles it out on the sea. And he's able to take care of this ship here. Nice work. So that was kind of a troll barracks by Bongo. I don't know how serious of a rush attempt this was. Alligator's just dead, man. Man, his TC is about to fall. He's about to lose more vills. This Genie just really took advantage of his strong map. He had wood and he had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fish next to it. And just, was he the first to tool? Pretty much. Just, Alligator could not hang as his TC hangs by a thread. Will fall any second. Bongo's safe, but he's going to be 2 versus 1. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. Oh, sleeping? I mean, it's 1.5, so it's a bit of a slower game, more of a chess match, as Black Wolves would like to say. Yeah, I don't know. Bongo had he had 7 berry bush granary, and he had 4 fish with his wood pit, but he didn't rush for some reason, or at least not well. So I don't know what happened there with Bongo, why he didn't take more advantage of his map, but he's pretty big here. But he's nowhere near bronzing yet. He has no food. He's so poor for food. And he doesn't realize, or at least now he does, that his wall is falling, but he should be able to wall that. Archery range will do just fine for now. Alligator's pretty wrecked. He's got 3 vills here. I don't know what he has other than that. His TC is dead. So Alligator's down to 3 vills and some scout ships. He's dead. I mean, let's be real, guys. Alligator is dead. So Bongo's gonna have to kill 2 if he wants to win this. We'll see if he can. Lucky Murno's gonna be tough. Told you guys that Team No HC wasn't going out like that. They weren't going to get 3-0 swept. And it's sure looking like that's the case, but maybe Bongo's, you know, strong enough to kill 2. We will find out soon, but I don't see how he can. Like I said, he's not bronzing it anytime soon. He's got no food to his name. And his archery range is about to fall here. And it looks like he's short on stone, because he keeps kicking the can on his layer wall. Morak is here. Morak's having a strange game. He's just all over the place with ships. It's pretty much been his deal this game. As we take a zoomed out view of the action on the sea here. Bongo and Gator are starting to pinch them because they've won the sea here. Bongo is... Gator uses the 3 vills that he has left to take down Morak's top. That's funny. Let's check on Bongo. His food's finally starting to creep up. I just don't know if he's going to be able to kill 2 with Palmyran. That's really tough duty. Take the time. I mean, he's fat with 42 vills. He's all over the sea, but... he's winning on the sea here. So not only is he winning on the sea, but he's got a shit ton of fishing boats. So Bongo might be able to pull this one off. Oh, he's got a problem. He's got a problem. As Morak trolls him with some axemen. That was fun. It's gonna be close, man. I mean, we all know how strong Bongo is. He can do this, but I just don't see... Is he gonna bronze? But nobody's bronzing. Nobody's even close to bronzing. So bronze is kind of like not even a topic of discussion right now as far as this game's outlook is concerned. Alligator's paint is getting cleaned out. Where's those alligator vills? There they go. There's Alligator's 3 vills are clinging to life. And there's a sea strike brewing here. This looks like Morak will get the best of this skirmish. 5 ships to 4. But Bongo is bringing reinforcements, lots of them in fact. So he'll flip the script on Morak to an extent. Morak is also has reinforcements as well. As we cycle through the vills. Alligator doesn't even have... Not sure what his plan is here. Is he gonna go for a more wall? Why is he sending his vills forward? I don't know what Alligator's up to. This Bongo's taking out some of Morak's vills right there. Oof. I don't think Morak's aware yet of what's going on here. Or maybe he's just emo and he doesn't care. There we go, now he's aware. He'll lose one there, maybe another one or two. Morak, excuse me, Bongo's food creeps up slowly but surely. Morak and Genie, their food's negligible. This is a curious decision by Gator to go for these fish, but and yeah, it looks like Gator needs to get the small trees mod because he missed that hole there. Oh, there we go. Yeah, small trees, guys. If you don't have it, get it. In my opinion. As we got some trolling by Morak here with an Axeman. This game's pretty even. I mean, Bongo's huge. They're big. Red's dead. So, that's the current state of affairs in this game. As we cycle through and see who's bronzing. No one yet. Morak's halfway there with 400 food. Big clash here with Bongo and Morak on the sea. Morak's in trouble. It's about even. Yeah, I guess it'll about offset pretty much. So Bongo's quick. It's just a little more crisp in this skirmish. This Bongo goes running with his tail between his legs. You check the timeline. Bongo's starting to take over. So that was a crucial strike there. That he just took a lot of units away from Morak, which really kind of turned the tables with the timeline. Genie is bronzing, so there's that. Morak nowhere close, but he does have 7 vills queued. Alligator nowhere near bronzing. Bongo not yet. Looks like Genie's gonna opt for some camels, which is always fun for me. Pump iron camels, one of my favorite units in the game. That's where Bongo's gonna lose a vill there. So we go back to the default zoom level. Sea's safe here. Bongo's just been, man, relentless with this sea. He's just not gonna let Morak get comfortable. He's got a lot of ships. This is the big naval skirmish right here. That's good work by Morak. Excuse me, Bongo, to cut off Morak if he thought about getting past him. Nope. I don't know. Genie's in. I'm not sure what that means here. There's not much to kill, but he's in there. Bongo's got to be careful because he might chop himself open. Genie's going to bronze any minute. He'll be the first to bronze in this matchup. Bongo can finally bronze. And there he goes. He clicks it. Man. Let's check out Morak. As my iPad's gonna die here, so I won't be able to keep up with the chat as much, but let me get the chat on my phone going. There we go. Sorry, guys. I feel like shit today, man. So we get back to the action here. He's just massive. He's got 60 bills. He's got the largest army as well, mostly Navy, but still largest nonetheless. As he's ready and waiting for Morak, laying in wait, as they say. And he knows he's bronzing, so he's just going to deal with him once his ship upgrades. So no, he'll fight him here. There goes Genie with the cav pressure. And some war galleys coming in on Bongo. Bongo's in trouble. Oh, Bongo's open. Not sure if he's realized it yet, but he just cut a hole there. He's got to be careful. Genie could get it on him. That would be a crucial strike, because Bongo's about to bronze. He will bronze at any minute. He spots the hole. There's more holes coming, though. He's chopping all over the place. See if Genie's got a stone thrower anywhere nearby. Not yet. He's going to need one. As Team No HC starts to take control of the timeline a little bit, but Bongo has bronzed. But a lot of Bongo's safe wood is gone. Is one problem for Bongo. He's made so much ships that he kind of ran out of wood. Oh, Bongo's in trouble. He's got a hole there. He hasn't quite rectified it. He's going to try to squeeze off Genie. Oh, come on, Genie. Genie probably should have had that there. It's like, come on, bro. You got in, you gotta make him pay in that case. Really gotta make him pay. I think it's okay. They're starting to push on the timeline. Morak is bronzing. Alligator is not bronzing, nowhere close, and he has like no food. So Alligator has been effectively removed from the game. If Bongo's gonna win this, he's gonna have to do it by himself. He's gonna have some camels here to deal with what's coming for him. See if he does compies too. Doesn't look like it, at least not yet. There's a sling in here trolling Bongo. He doesn't realize it yet. Maybe Gator will take care of it for him. So we look back home. Genie's chilling. No real pressure coming for Genie. We'll check the sea over here. I don't see anything. Bongo's winning the sea, but like winning the sea is not the end all be all. Winning land's much more important. Timeline's even. So Bongo now strikes back with camels here. That are not fully upgraded. Neither Bongo nor Genie has nobility yet. Bongo doesn't have wheel upgrade. Oh no. I need to leave it his wall. That's not a good combo. He's got the wood cutting upgrade. What the fuck's going on here with Genie and his army control? That's a couple of times he really could have ruined more Bongo's day, and he couldn't. Now Genie finally reacts and makes camels, but I don't know why he didn't just do that from the beginning. He's got nobility now and full armor, so they can win now because Genie's in position to win here, and Bongo finally clicked wheel, so if Genie can just pull his head out of his ass and go in for a strike, probably win the matchup, but for some reason he's not. It's very frustrating by Genie. So we take back here, Bongo's all over their sea. Their sea's been effectively destroyed by Bongo, which is what's keeping this timeline even. Gator, though, is just so dead. Gator's only got 14 population and no food whatsoever. So, again, if Bongo's going to win, he's going to have to do it 2 versus 1. And I don't think he can. Wheel still isn't upgraded yet. Neither is nobility, armor, or +4 attack, or +4 armor. So I think you'll see GG called soon here. He's gonna get the wheel right now. There we go with the wheel, but it's too late. All his wood's gone. Bongo went so all in on those scout ships that he doesn't have any wood left. Yes, there you go. Genie's, he's walling and getting safe, but it doesn't matter. He's already been taken out of the game. As Bongo calls GG. And as I told you folks, no HC ain't going out like that. Team No HC would not lose 3-0. They just wouldn't. Murak is too strong. Genie's too strong. I think Genie would probably tell you his start really helped him. If you're joining us now, he had 5 fish here on his opening wood pit. Here's his starting TC. So he found this section right here and really had a crippling rush on Alligator, who never recovered. So Genie effectively won the game with that early rush and then iced it with the late Camel Strike, fully upgraded camels. Why he didn't make camels from the start with Palm Iron, I never understood that, but it doesn't matter. Team No HC is on the board. Game 3 goes their way. It's now 2-1 in favor of Team HC.
Baby, you know, my love is real.
I am weak. Please don't kill me.
All right, here we go. Game 4 in this best of 5 matchup, and sorry guys if you're just joining us, I'm not feeling well today. I'm playing hurt, so sorry for the sound of my voice. It's not as strong as usual. Thank you. Thank you. This again? No, I want to.
No, you can take that.
Okay.
Take that instead. It's better.
Game 4 is going to be on Oasis. Sorry about that, guys. I was communicating with my wife as we shift gears and get back to game 4, as Vertex has found Double Deer, which is, excuse me, Genie, who's blue again. So I'm not sure what's up with Vertex, why he took himself out of play, but he's not playing for the second straight game. It's going to be Genie and Morak here. For Team No HC up against Bongo and Alligator for Team HC. The map is pretty dead center as far as the wood. I guess it's shaded a little bit towards Team No HC. Make of that what you will. So we check the early Ville count. Everybody's up to snuff. Everybody's up to snuff except me. Yeah. Not feeling great today, guys. So thanks for your patience dealing with me. I know I sound like shit. Definitely not trying to make it about me, but it's a little struggle churning out these words when my throat's like bothering me. But I'm doing the best I can. So we check Alligator here. Vertex is looking around there, seeing what's good. It's not much there. And by that, I mean nothing. I'm sorry, Genie. I keep calling it Vertex because Vertex was blue the first 2 games. So this is Team No HC here, and this is Team HC. Looking at the mini map for the respective teams. Check the Ville count again. Alligators pulled ahead with the early Ville count lead. The nice lure there. I don't see any wood pits yet by any team. So they're opting for the lure to save wood. Vertex has done really well with that double deer lure that I mentioned. Alligator is struggling a little bit to control, but he's okay. So we check the bills again. They're at 17 each pretty much, except for Morak. Nicely done there by Gator. He's gonna come back around for those deer. As I struggle to speak. I have a second set that I'm supposed to cast later, guys, but I'll be honest, I don't know. I'm feeling pretty blech, so we'll see if I can tough it out. Bongo's not yet. Looks like Morak's gonna be the first to click, and he's got his wood pit at the middle, which is always desirable. Close to his TC, and he does click first. Genie, not yet. Bongo, any second. There's Bongo's click. There he goes. Alligator's click. There we go. So everybody's clicked, yeah, except for Genie, so we'll focus on Genie. But here he goes with a click of his own. So everybody's tooling again. As I'm sure Morak was very happy to win that matchup versus Bongo last game. No love lost between those two players, as we talked about. Good old-fashioned beef. Makes for fun entertainment, as Morak's got some nice elephant lore going. That could really be a problem for Bongo. He's only got one elephant, Morak's got a second one. This elephant could be the difference in his rush. As he's exploring with Clubman now and trying to get a feel for Bongo. Bongo sees what's coming. Looks like Morak's really going to get the upper hand here because he clicked first and he's in on Bongo. But Bongo is nowhere near Morak. So we switch to Morak. His clicked attack upgrade before armor, which is a curious decision, but it won't matter. So armor's faster. Yeah, Bongo's in trouble. Yeah, Bongo's in big trouble. A fast click by Morak's gonna be huge for him. As Bongo was just caught completely flat-footed, and all he can do now is run away and try and churn out some slings to deal with this excellent axe rush put together by Morak. They'll probably win this game. This Genie was able to wall here. So, the alligator's also gonna wall, so this is gonna be like the death zone. And Morak is just really giving Bongo a hard time. He's got 5 kills. Bongo has no kills to speak of. I don't know if he's going to get one anytime soon. As I try to pull myself together here. There's 3 elephants there if anyone can find them. Bongo's really just completely displaced here. He's just wandering around aimlessly, trying to figure out what to do. No problems at home for Genie or Morak, so this is looking pretty bleak for Team HC, as Vertex decided he would abandon Bongo. And now it looks like Team HC might lose 2 straight as a result. I wonder what that was about. Vertex was playing so well. He's like, oh, I'm done. Let Alligator play. And they promptly lose 2 straight. I don't know what's going on there. But I guess this game's not over yet. Bongo is hanging in there, but he's just... he's just displaced with his economy. Because I still struggle to speak. Sorry, guys. It's been a rough one. Health-wise. So we check the timeline. Does Bongo have a kill yet? He's got a couple kills now. Bills are pretty much even, but Genie has been able to take that lead since he's so safe here. But there are some scouts coming from Alligator. As we can see them moving in here. Not a ton of health though, so as long as Genie doesn't get caught with his pants down, he should be able to deal with that scout strike. Bongo's starting to gather up some army. So that's good work by Bongo to hang in there. It looked really ugly for him there, but he's hanging. He's hanging. Alligator's not going to be able to do much here. This Genie now decides he wants to try and break the Great Wall of Alligator. And we'll see if he succeeds or not. Kills are even, 10 each team. Fills are not, though. Team No HC, I should say, has the edge on the HC, ironically. This Alligator's kind of shifting gears there. Probably a bit of an overreaction to run away like that. I mean, yeah, I'm just looking at the bills of Bongo and Alligator. It's hard to see how they're going to be able to hang with this solid boom effort by both Genie and Morak. This Genie continues to creep up on the HC, but the timeline still remains even. There's ruins. The Alligator found all the ruins. That's fun, but you know the ruins aren't going to stop Genie from breaking down his wall. The Alligator is really in a tough spot now. He's got to deal with these upgraded slingers with just Bowman. I think we might hear GG called. Hear GG called here. Because, yeah. Slingers versus Syrian, it's just so hard. I mean, Bongo's gearing up for a strike on Morak, but Morak's ready for him. He knows that's coming. He's lying in wait for Bongo. As Morak and Genie really punish Alligator here. This is looking pretty rough, guys. Bongo does well there to give Morak some problems. This is a crucial matchup right here. If Bongo's team has any chance of winning, it's going to depend on what happens here. Genie's still at 27 bills, timeline's still even, but Team No HC is pushing him. I don't know what kind of illness I have, but it's testing my limits. It's hard casting when your throat bothers you, and my throat is definitely giving me some trouble, as you guys can probably hear. This Bongo controls Morak's farms. That's ugly for Alligator there. It's getting really ugly for Alligator. It has been for a while. He's got Bowman, but what can he do against all those slings? Genie's really bounced back these last couple of games, playing much better after a couple disastrous outings in Game 1 and Game 2. So they start to push a little bit more now. Bongo is just camping more XTC, not letting him grow. Pretty smart. But Morak is still... Got Axeman everywhere, thank you. Maybe tissue. We have a crucial strike brewing here. This Genie and Morak are gonna give Bongo some trouble now. Yeah, this looks pretty over. Yep. Alligator just got wrecked. So no GG call. Well, there we go after the fact. Team No HC draws blood again. They even the score 2-2. So now we have a winner take all game 5. Let's see if I can pull myself together and hang in there for game 5. I'm really leaking oil here, guys, as my throat and fever are just starting to get the best of me. But we will have a game 5 here. I'm going to try to recover for a couple minutes for that game 5. It's 2-2, even. So Genie's funny. He goes down to Bongo twice in games 1 and 2. And then games 3 and 4, he gets the best of Alligator both games. So what the fuck's gonna happen with Genie in game 5? Your guess is as good as mine, but we'll see.
Yes. I need food. Give me some stone. Yes. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yes. Start the game already. Start the game already. Gold, please. Start the game already.
El mundo está lleno de bandidos. ¿Y tú? Ey, ¿qué vaina te pasa? Yo llegué ya. Vengo pidiendo vía como Toyota nuevo en la road.
Oh yeah.
I ain't got no time to talk, silly boys.
Yes. Start the game already. Yes.
Pagkakirmi ko soy.
Yes. 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 Oh yeah.
Alamos, Isa, Isa, Alamos, Hilare, Isa, Isa. Zelkanta, Alamos, Umbis, Alamos, Zelkanta, Umbis, Tarai, Alamos, Alamos, Logan, Hilare, Alamos. Rogan, Isa, Yuri, Umbis, Tarai, Umbis, Hilare, Umbis, Umbis,
Yes. Attack them now.
Closing up, he's still open on the bottom. You can see Mr. Mork as well making a dock, going for the tool. Two artifacts ready to explore, so we've all been sharing, they have been sharing the artifact one side or the other. You can see Netquicker looks like he has found the food he needed. He found the elephants here. Mac wrecked them. Good. Let's see, man. Let's see. Look like a paint is coming from this side. A dock in here. There's no protection from Blackwood. Blackwood's going full on the food. Not even close to a click still. It's gonna be a very risky scenario for him. Macri coming for me. Remember, he's Persian. He has a lot more food than the common civilization because he is hunting them out. He still has some berries on the right and some even gazelles on the front. So definitely Macri going all in from the best Macedonian. Macri is Macedonian? I didn't know, man. Yeah, looks like Macri gonna kill him. Well, go all out to kill him. And Song, Song is really pushing the limit here. 3 fishing boats with 2 more to come, and he found the paint. Okay, so this is important because now that he found the paint, he's gonna see. Let's see how he's gonna handle it. How is he gonna protect himself from the paint? Looks like he might wanna go one corner himself in here. All his economy is all in here, so it's not a bad idea that he wants to go all this part. He could get some ships to defend himself, so let's see if he does it. How the fuck do you know Macri's maze? No sabía, Tilino, perdóname la vida. ¿Dónde dice que son macedonios, chingado? No es como que venga escrito en su cabeza. Ni siquiera sabía que muere que era macedonio.
Get out.
Tienen el +2 de visión integrado ellos. Well, yeah, going back to Macri. Macri going full in. He's going for the slinger, so not taking any chances. He knows the high tide players doesn't have any defense, so Song's gonna need some time because you can see the market's coming on the second barracks, so Macri committed to the rush. On the other hand, oh, interesting, I completely missed the wall here. So Persians, you can see, not really worrying. He's probably making slingers from his base quite safely, taking his time, walling all up. So he cares more about getting his base set up more than actually trying to do something. The slingers are already here for the defense, so not a problem for this. This bomb is not going to be a problem. The slingers are coming out as well. And the crossing, actually, the only problem here is that the crossing is still open, which is a different that they don't have against. I mean, technically, this is closed. Okay. So you can see Macri and Morik have closed themselves up. Almost. So their crossing is completely safe from each other. Something different that Milky Way team does not have. Not much slinger action going on, so it seems like Macri is having a tough in this corner. Blackwell is in preparation, already walking himself with very thick tiles, so that's gonna take a lot of time for him. And he's not sweating it, as you can see.
Yes, start the game already.
So high tide bronze, it's a very neat play. It looks like it's gonna be played the best play for Blackwell's. Mr. Morik going for not really going for anything, I would say.
Rogan, Alama, Aisa, Alama, Aisa, Alama,
Oh yeah.
Aisa, Lare, Alama, Alama, Lare, Aisa, Alama, 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 Rogan, Aisa, Alama, 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 Aisa, Aisa, Alama, Alama, Aisa, Lare, Alama, Rogan, Alama, Lare, Rogan, Alama, Karai, Alama, Hello, Alama, Bombis,
For Conti, actually, the water is gonna be very strong. Look and see, he's already looking for a short. I think he just found it. He gets a 1, 2, 3 shortfish. Gonna be good enough, actually. So, ooh.
Yes.
Okay. So as you can see, no one from Blackwell's gonna try to exploit the water at most, which is expected from a Minoan player. He's gonna try to go full on water and get the resources from there. On the other hand, we can see Mr. Morik has also the Minoan part, so he already knows how to play as well. We can expect an intense water battle. And two Carthaginians, so Minoan and Carthaginian. Carthaginians are pretty strong for the rushing here. In here and in everywhere, actually, so let's see if it's gonna pay off a rush from Macri or a rush from Leader. Let's see how Leader's doing. People are not. Let's check out the Discord real quick just to check if anything. Leader dropped. Oh. Leader drop. There's not much we can do. We're gonna have to. They're gonna have to restart. That's a shame because he had a very nice start. Mr. Morik had a similar start, so they both wanted to go full on water.
Yes.
Alamas. Alamas.
The other game is already in 3 as well.
Alamas. Hello, on this.
Get out.
a couple of Kairos.
Oh yeah. Somebody pass the wood.
I am weak. Please don't kill me.
No. Yes.
no, no. No matter how you try, well, you can't run away. Hey, can't run away from yourself, no, you can't. Well, you can't run away from yourself, no, you can't. No matter how you try, you can't run away. Can't run away from yourself. Hey, can't run away from yourself, no, no. No matter how you try, well, you can't run away. Hey, can't run away from yourself, no, you can't. Well, you can't run away from yourself, no, you can't. No matter how you try, you can't run away. See them run like a thief in the night, but they can't run away from themselves. No, can't run away from themselves. See them hide from their own conscience. Tell me how does it feel when you try to get your sleep in the middle of the night? See them run like a thief in the night, but they can't run away from themselves. No, can't run away from themselves. See them hide from their own conscience. Tell me how does it feel when you try to get your sleep in the middle of the night?
Yes. Oh yeah. I need food. I need food. Yes. No.
Oasis. We got an interesting matchup. Assyrian and Greeks. So on the left side we got Black Wolves Barry as Assyrian. Tough civilization for Oasis we have seen in all these games. So we got a nice set of berries in here, a bit too separated I would say. A lot of gazelles. 1, 2, 3 batches. It's a lot of gazelles for him to rush. We'll allow him to rush without any problem. I think he's pretty far from the wood, but he can if he explores it, he's gonna not have any problem. Next, on the top side, we got his teammate, Leader as Greek, also having 2 sets of gazelles, one on the left, one on the top, and 1 elephant as well, with some even more food on the center. So he's good looking to have a very good position for a slinger rush, and then move to the center. That seems to be a promising scenario. Next, on the other side, we can see Mr. Morik as Assyrian. Mr. Morik is number 5. I cannot click 5. Shit, my 5 button doesn't work. But you can see he's still luring some gazelles in his base. Looks like he messed up a set that was around here when they all separated, probably too close to the granary. He's trying to lure one more to the center. He probably has found this center as well, so he knows he's... I think he's the closest one. No, I think Macri is the closest one. We'll take a look at him in a moment. But he is very close to the center, and he's got a lot of space to work with. You can see he could, if he explores well enough, he could even notice that you can close this and call it a day. Next, last but not least, we got Macri as Greek. Man, we're going for the slinger rush. Well, a lot of food in here. Wow, food, gold, wood. Like he's got all of it. The only thing pending would be some stone in here, and that would be a great base for him. A great place to storage pit. So he's gonna try to lure it to the center, which is not a bad idea. Probably wants to storage pit in the center, which is to this understandable, and this lure it to the town center makes perfect sense. Now that we see it that way, little by little, it's a lot of food. So surprisingly enough, all players having a lot of food in this base. In their bases, so it's gonna be a very promising battle of rushes. Look like Macri has found out that he's got the center very close, and he's probably gonna pit it at any moment. Right now, I'm gonna shift his economy. He has like 7 people on the way. I'm gonna start to shift his economy to move to the center. The storage pit is a very strong start. A bit too many people, but I don't know if he probably found this and he's gonna lure it. But 8 people on... Yeah, 9 people on wood on that start. That's not good, if you ask me. Finally getting those gazelles in the base and trying to harness that delicious food that he really needs on, unless they go to the center, of course. But looks like he's not gonna. Okay, he pulled him back, so he knows he needs more people on food if he doesn't want to have a bad timing. What the fuck, 10 guys on wood? I know, right? It's kind of weird. Hopefully he shifts his economy. There's an elephant here. He can try to get those. The gazelles are coming at here from this side. 17 population. Let's take a look at the timeline. Yeah, you can see this economy is kind of slowing him down. 18, 18, 18 against 17. Mac having a bit of a trouble. He too many people on wood. Really, 200 on wood already. You can see I don't know what he's planning. He has, especially with all this food, he had plentiful of food. I don't know why he just didn't move, you know, the usual tree to the storage pit. But let's see. Looks like he's trying to move a bit more. Barracks coming in. It's probably more focused on walling, probably. That's why the reason he's getting more and more people on wood. 19 population, making 2 more. 2 units coming from Black Wolves. Black Wolves looks like he's gonna try to go for a rush, which is understandable. An axe rush is a good idea as a Syrian. And with Macri having this kind of play, he's gonna kill him very early on. However, he has already lured all the gazelles, almost all the gazelles. He missed one, so he shouldn't have any problem getting the food. Ooh, looks like the paint's already been found out, but it's gonna be denied. Song doing an excellent job microing this. It's an excellent micro, but the building is gonna go up, unfortunately. 5 villagers idling here. Actually, a lot of good damage in here coming from the villagers, but just getting HP with... They got away with 4 HP, each of them, so you can see that's not a good look. Macri being chased out, but the villagers coming to support. Oh,
we will not tolerate this behavior.
Villagers. One villager goes down from Macri, and another getting boned. So definitely a better
Start
trade-off.
the game already.
Max still trying, boning the villagers, even though he already lost one. All the people on food, 5 on wood, 400 on wood. He's having a lot of time. Mr. Morik, move to the center, which is an excellent idea. Is this his first pit? Looks like it is his first pit, so it's gonna be a strong pit as well. All the people move to wood as well. I cannot see his economy, but looks like he's got barracks. The X-Men are coming. Leader kind of corner in this little corner. Oh, he's paying attention. Bring it. He says bring it. Yeah. Leader getting his slingers piled up, but the X-Men is coming. The battle is coming. The bone is coming. Get him. Nice. Now 3, 4. 1 villager goes down. 5. 1 villager goes down. It's kind of a fair trade so far, but they need to go away because and not only the uphill might be a good idea, you know. First speed in the center just yet. Leader China is struggling. He has no economy at all. 60 on wood. Everything has gone to the freaking slingers. Slingers really need to get the resources going. Coming back for some pull. But now he has some more slingers to defend himself, so might be able to do something. The slingers still no upgrades yet. Okay, we'll try to bronze. I do think we'll try to bronze. He's looking pretty safe. However, there are some X-Men from Black Wolves in here, so not totally safe. On the other hand, Macri already left his base. That's not a good plan. I mean, we saw it coming, unfortunately. He had way too many people on food. He had this elephant that he didn't use, and now Black Wolf's gonna use it, which is a resource, a bad thing, of course. Macri kind of goes border of these little berry sets. Two barracks. Fully upgraded units at least. He's got fully upgraded X-Men against armor X-Men from Song that only have armor, so might be a better engagement for him. Oh, you can see the damage really paying up, but he's got some moments in his base. Mr. Morik playing quite good, you say. The slingers kind of started to pile up in here. Looks like the leaders decided to go for the offense. Economy, we can see 19, 20, 20, 20, so no player really making any more villagers for the time being. The timeline kind of shifting a bit towards favor of Team Milky Way, but kind of rebalance it again. Next play. Macri starting to get some units going around, getting some damage. Look, he's gonna be able to kill some activities. The attack upgrade coming from Sung finally, so he's kind of on the level of the X-Men now from Macri. The X-Men are running around in the base of Blackwell, so they're kind of doing a good job harassing. You can see Macri even making berries in here. He did not expect this good town center. That good berries. You can see he's got kind of a berry. If it works out, it works out. So he's gonna start cramping himself in here, starting to collect wood. He kind of needs it. I mean, even if he doesn't, it's good to get wood. The X-Men are actually piling up. He's got 5 X-Men in here against 2 X-Men from Sun, with more coming up. The units, the villagers are running away again. The 2 X-Men from Sun coming down. The wall from Norek. Completely safe. Slingers. And it's... Oh, that's the X-Men slipped out. Kind of dodge the slingers, so it looks like this is slingers are now trying to do something. Trying to get into the base. It's a nice little base here. Nothing here. There's some gazelles in the right, so Lorik has his economy quite literally everywhere. He's in the struggle. The base of Macri has been found out, and some actors are applying some pressure. But Macri not letting up, still making some actions on the base. However, looks like Blackwell is catching on. 22 population from Blackwell against 22 population from Macri are really on the edge of the sea, both players. Macri getting some kills on the farm, which is a great kill. Great attack coming from the base, nice. Following all the population. They're coming to run away again. Later not really having a good time as well. No protection. You can see the villagers really don't have anything against all of these X-Men. These slingers still running around, but not getting anything. They just slipped by some economy of He's probably trying to focus on this part, which I think is understandable. He's gonna try to kill Macri here, make Macri equals. If Macri pays attention, he can easily slip out if he goes through here, again, I would say. Let's see if he does. He's repairing, and the slingers are here. A bit of damage coming in. A lot of action. Wow. And now they have support of Bowman, serial Bowman, so you can see Mr. Warwick really going for it, and he's gonna try to get a kill on Blackwell. Blackwell knows. You can see he knows he has the army. But engagement's still not there yet. The Bowman's getting some nice picks. Neither players having any upgrades on the moment. They're a Syrian Bowman. They're very dangerous Bowman. Engagement is not there yet. Bowman paying attention in the way. Nice came from both players from Mr. Morrigan. Blackwell, you can see both of them going for the mic very hard. He's still not getting any value. You can see the search speed was repaired, but not really anything going on. Very focused on this grenade, this very cramped grenade. Wow. Either not having a good time either. Did a storage pit. He's gonna be able to finally get some resources in here from the center, which he really needs. And it's like all this time, Mr. Morik's army has been diminishing. Blackwell's starting to get a lot of momentum. Very much a lot of momentum. Kind of fucking on this one. Was able to defend himself. Yeah, trying to do something. Surviving here with only 7 villages, with some slingers coming in with attack upgrade. Not even attack upgrade from leaders. Slingers, now that I see it. Let's see that tell leaders. Such a basic upgrade that you don't even have. Nice picking there from Macri getting the X-Men to run around. But this economy is really fading away. A little with chipping it out. On the other hand, you can see it seems he did a good pressure against Leader. Leader moved his town center to the center. Get a lot of resources. No food just yet, so it's really limited. He'll have to farm his way through. And you can see Walmart, so he's getting started. It's gonna be a slow turn back. Now, this part you can see an army of Blackbirds starting to push forwards. Macri having some slingers of his own. Morik is coming in to help. Morik paying attention. Song paying attention as well. Trying to get some focus damage. Full winning, we're 2-1, and right now, no, it's winning, but looks like that's about to change. Macri trying to support with some slingers. I think this is the league that should be more focused on Bowman, because the Bowmans are the main threat here. That will be the best trader for him. Very big battle here. The economy of Macri running away because these farms are being pushed. Too exposed, yes. He's coming back. Both players, Blackpool's 32 population, Macri 27 population, Morik I cannot see, 16 population from Lee. Morik 32 population because he's really growing his way out. Little by little, Blackpools and Leader are being chipped away with their army. Morik doing an excellent job actually. Applying pressure, holding the ground from both sides. After killing Leader, this side has been completely clean. Without any worries. Macri trying to throw this way. You can see the full storage pit in here. Let's hope that, let's see if he's gonna be able to come back. He's got his farms coming back. The battle's coming here. 2v2, 2v1, Black Wolves, pure movement. It's a very tough scenario. He's gonna have to mind his way. He's actually doing a good job getting some slingers. You can see he's doing a great job. However, it's only actually nice defense. There are still a lot of bowmen from Morik and Morik. The bowmen may be able to pick up a lot of units. A lot of villagers from Black Wolves. Some slingers coming to support from Leader. Still no attack upgrade. Still no attack upgrade from Leader. That's really not a good scenario, man. But at least he is coming back. You can see he is coming back a little by little, even if he's just cornered in his base. 700 units, so he's really growing his way. Black Wolves. 2 ranges and 1 X-Men, so going for full defense. However, if Macri piles on that sneak count, it's gonna be very hard. No players. Now you can see Morik already got the Widow Bridge, which is very important for his defense. His extra range is gonna be able to kill up to 1 almost Full gun coming in, more warriors. The leader is trying to farm his way, but a lot of the time, so he needs to help Song. Mr. Morik has bronze now, you can see. Not looking very good. Now, like, no player from Black Wolves and Leader are even close. Now that no one has any advantage of bronze, Mr. Morik can really take his time. He can blow. It looks like he's gonna make some calories. So these two are going to do some calories. They're going to clean up these very nicely. Everyone that have been holding this ground, I'm going to be able to. Unfortunately, it's not going to last much longer, even with all these full armor. Especially with this base is open. Nothing close to bronze just yet, so Leader. No, look like they're not gonna move anything. No one sees it. That's it. It's gonna be a 3-1. Now, is gone completely. What do you guys think? Mr. Morik being too dangerous. Cavalry's already coming right up. Yeah, what kind of dope map? Yes. All this for him. And he exploited it. You can see he got everything. Like, he did not miss a gazelle, he did not miss an elephant. He got all the food from everywhere before even thinking of starting to get farms, I would say. Maybe this could be just probably because of the sellers. You can tell that the exploiting the resources here early on is really good. Close back network, yeah. Very safe as well. You know what you guys thought, and we'll see you on the next one. See if we can rate someone. It's GG's? Yeah, it's GG's. No, it's C31. Winners. No HCNC strong for us. Doesn't seem to be anyone. I'm gonna rate verdicts. Not idea that dreaming. Too strong, man. They're too strong.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Start the game already. Start the game already. Yes. Yes. Start the game already. Start the game already.
Alamas. 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 Rogan. Alamas. Alamas. Rogan? Alamas. Hilari. Umbis. Zelkanta. Oklema. Alamas. Rogan? Alamas. Alamas. Rogan? Alamas. Rogan? Alamas. Rai? Alamas. Alamas. Isa. Alamas. 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 Umbis. Alamas. Isa. Alamas. Alamas. Isa. Oklema. Alamas. Oklema. Isa. Alamas. Alamas. Isa. Alamas. Oklema. Alamas. Kaisa. Lare. Thomas. Alama. Hombis. Broken. Alama. Oklema. Hombis. Come on.